Welcome, welcome to the Jehovah's Witnesses Lie show. I am your guest, Jesse. Welcome, welcome to the Jehovah's Witnesses live show. I am your guest, Jesse. Now, I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, but they excommunicated me. It's kind of a taboo subject to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. I have been banned by many, many channels on YouTube. You name it, I've been banned from it. They treat me like I'm the plague. And all I want to do is educate people on the cult of Jehovah's Witnesses. I don't have much going on these days. I challenged so many people to a public debate, and they all declined. They call me a troll. They call me a sinner. They call me a demon. If anybody's listening, just click the link down below. It's in the chat or in the description box. Come on in, and if you have a question or a concern, you can voice your opinion. This is not my first rodeo. And if you also come into the side chat following the link, you can see my past interviews and debates. I spammed the Hangouts with a bunch of links. There's like 40 more links that I have. I only put like 12 of them. So I don't want everybody to see all my videos. I just got back from a movie called The Promise. It was pretty good. That guy from Batman was in it. Christian Bale. It's a pretty sad movie. The Turkey government wanted to genocide all the Armenians in World War II. It's a story of survival. I think nobody's here. I invited one person. I think nobody's here because everybody's asleep. Or um, this channel only has 3 subscribers. So it's not sending out notifications to people. only other channel that's live right now is Crystal Cute. They don't post a link to join. You have to be added by somebody. It's the people from the People's Cornerstone group on Facebook. I'm sorry, YouTube. It's like over 50 people that belong to that group. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Planet Goron. He's from Germany, and he's a part of that group. They have Hank Hill in there. You know the guy that looks like the cartoon? He's a Christian. Hank Hill. And him and I have a scheduled interview coming up pretty soon. If he doesn't back out of it. You know, because to him it's not important to talk about these spiritual matters. But to me, this is what I do. This is my passion. I try to expose the Jehovah's Witnesses for what they are. A dangerous, destructive cult that has people enslaved. Planet Goron already interviewed me. I wanted him to make a video with me. Not a live stream kind of video, but where people come in, but a video with him and I alone. Like a Larry King type show, where he's the host, he's the reporter, he's the interviewer, and he's asking me important questions about the Jehovah's Witnesses. He doesn't like doing it like that. He wants to do it as a live stream. And you know, the live streams could go on for 8 hours. All I wanted was half an hour with him. Hank Hill and I have had many other videos out there of him and I talking. It's a small YouTube community. You always run into everybody. It's all the same people. Now the dangerous part of leaving the link on the description is that somebody with bad intentions might enter the room. But I have a few friends, but I can't add them right now because I think they're all asleep. I know in Europe, they're on a different time schedule. But I think that over there, it's in the United Kingdom, it's still pretty early, you know, in the morning. Because I know that when people add me to Hangouts, every time somebody types something in the chat, it makes a lot of noise because I don't turn off the notifications. The Jehovah's Witnesses are very, very bad people. They rape little children. You can Google it. Just type in United States Jehovah's Witness investigations. United Kingdom Jehovah's Witness investigations. Australia Royal Commission Jehovah's Witness. They got banned in Mother Russia. You could type it in. I don't want to make too much noise here where I live, so I should stop. Everybody's asleep, and the walls are very, very thin in my apartments where I live, and people could hear everything. Somebody's here. Welcome, welcome. This is Anonymous. How you doing? I emailed you the other day. You guys don't respond to emails. Anonymous has left the chat. Yeah, I had emailed like 10 different anonymous organizations. I actually got a threatening message from Anonymous, but I don't think it was them. I think it was just one troublemaker that was using the anonymous name to try to scare me. He said that he's protecting the Jehovah's Witnesses because I'm talking about them unsolicited. Trying to censor the internet, if you know what I'm saying. What can you do? People go to the internet to try to find truth, and then you have other people trying to spread lies. Don't we deal with that enough in the mainstream media? We got to deal with that on the internet also. I don't know what to say, folks. I'm insane. How long can an insane person talk to himself? It's quite sad. There's a lot of Anonymous is back. Do you work for the Anonymous organization, sir? Out there who are willing to collaborate with me. I just have to be nice and not say mean things. I'm a mouththeist. I believe God is evil, including myself, including the whole world, including Jesus, the baby killer. Including Satan. Satan's evil also. He has never had a chance to tell his story because he has been censored by God. Sad to say, there's some people out there that don't even believe in him. They don't even believe that he exists. Well, the word devil has become a trademark, has become a brand for evil. Every time somebody sees evil, they say, oh, they blame it on Satan. He has nothing to do with it. We all have free will. We all make our own choices. You can't blame everything on the devil.
Same Jack. Hello, hello.
How you doing? Are you from Europe?
Uh, UK.
Yes, yes. It's nice and early over there, huh?
Um, about 9 o'clock in the morning. 9:15.
Um, my cat's biting me.
Uh,
Shh.
where are you from?
I'm from California.
Nice.
You ever heard of me? You ever heard of the leader of the Jehovah's Witnesses?
No, I haven't actually, mate. I just seen this. I'm just looking through the live feeds and seen this page with an open link, and I wanted to try it.
Yeah, I
They
have
usually
some
all,
videos.
they're all usually pretty. They're all closed usually, aren't they? All the hangouts.
Yeah, because of the snipers.
Mm. No, so I just wanted to try and test the link to see if it was genuine, but it is. There used to be a channel like this ages ago called the Debate Channel.
Are you talking about the Speaker's Corner?
I just remember it is the Debate Channel with the open link when everyone used to go in. There used to be a lot of arguing, admittedly.
I just started learning how to join Hangouts a couple months ago.
I don't really join the Hangouts, to be honest. I usually just listen. It's
I
usually
have been
getting into
I,
arguments.
I have been banned from all the channels.
Oh, you've been a bad boy.
Yeah, because they don't want to talk about religion.
Well, freedom of speech, isn't it? Depends on obviously what rooms you're going into. Then
Well, it's mostly flat Earth people and
are you
other stuff.
are you a flat earther?
No, no, I'm a baller. I believe the Earth is somewhat round.
Somewhat round. Oh, I'm a flat earther.
Actually,
That's why I clicked on the link.
I think this is a flat Earth channel.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what this channel is. It doesn't look like it's got many subscribers, so I don't know what it's about.
Well, the first video got 70 views, so I'm thinking some people were trying to join the chat.
Okay, watch this space then.
I didn't understand the question.
Oh no, I just said watch the space. If it's a new channel, it might grow.
Yeah, because I was talking to the moderator, and he said that he just leaves it open.
Oh right, okay. What all the time?
Well, he probably has to kick somebody if they're doing some perverted stuff.
Hmm. So is there so is he, they must be watching it 24/7.
Well, I think this is the third video.
Oh, right, okay. That's a bit of a job. I could find better things to do.
Yeah, they probably want to learn some stuff about the world. You know, if you open it up for people, you get all sorts of characters.
Yeah, you're going to meet some interesting people, admittedly. Ballers, flat earthers.
You ever heard of this John Cedars character?
Sorry, say that again.
John Cedars?
No.
He's an atheist, ex-Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, right, okay. To be honest, I was an atheist until I discovered the flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a flat earther. I'm not sure.
When I woke up to the flat Earth, it really woke me up to a lot of things. It really made a lot of sense.
You know, this John Cedars guy was on the BBC for like 2 minutes.
Right, okay. I will have a Google. I'll have a look.
Yeah, he's got a channel here on YouTube.
BBC are evil anyway.
Yeah, they didn't let him talk. They cut him off.
Oh.
The reporter that was interviewing him was rolling her eyes.
Is there any other people been in the chat room since you've been on?
No, just the moderator.
What did he have to say?
He just said he was just answering questions in the live chat.
I can't get the live chat up because I'm on my phone. I don't know how to do that. Hang on.
I was trying to get him to interview me.
Just looking back over the comments.
So what other groups do you join on YouTube? Maybe I know the groups.
No, I don't. I don't really. Like I said, I just usually listen to the flat Earth debates. I don't.
You said you get on the panel on the debate channels.
Oh no, I just used to listen to. I went on there once or twice, but you end up just usually get having up massive arguments with people, draining all your energy. You don't actually get anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. I know I get triggered sometimes too.
Yeah, I could have it. We all do. You know what I mean? But there's ways of speaking to people, isn't there? Without being called a cunt and everything else. It's like, well, hang on.
Yeah, because
This is my view. You know, I thought this was here just we could speak about it and not insult each other. But hey ho.
well, I noticed that people that don't believe in God could get triggered about the Bible also.
Yeah. It was one of those subjects.
They don't like to hear nonsense.
Well, they like to think they're the creator of their own world, I guess.
Yeah, people are defensive towards their belief system. Do you have any friends that would like to debate me or interview me?
Don't really know. Debate you?
You know, about the Bible and stuff.
Really know. I think quite a few people. Well, like I say, I mix with quite a few flat earthers that are around, that sort of around me. So we sort of take note of what the Bible says. So I've got really anyone to debate you on the Bible. I've got people to debate you on the shape of the earth.
Yeah, I don't really like talking about the shape of the Earth.
I was watching videos from the so-called ISS last night. I mean, if you've seen any of these YouTube videos,
No, but I always run into these flat Earth debates because there's nothing else to watch.
okay, they are quite interesting. It is quite an eye-opener. Once now that I look at it, something doesn't ring right. It just doesn't seem right.
Well, if I turn into a flat earther, I'll just be more confused. My belief system will probably get into a meltdown.
Didn't it mention
I'm
in the
a,
Bible anyway about a flat stationary plane or
no,
a
I think there's a scripture in Psalms that says that the circle of the earth is hanging on nothing.
so it could be so this so the circle. Did you say circle?
Yeah, it actually says circle.
Yeah. So it could be, yeah, like you say, it could be a circle like a plate. Then that sort of circle, not a fit like a ball,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
not a globe.
Well, I know some people, they were saying that the sun is a light bulb.
Oh.
I don't know if do you believe that?
Um,
That it's a light bulb. You know, like you ever seen the Truman Show with Jim Carrey?
yeah, I have. Yeah.
That something like that, like we're in a dome or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not. That's I suppose that's speculation. I mean, no one's sort of seen it, but I think I'm 99% sure it isn't round and it isn't spinning. I can't say if we're in a dome or if it's square or a triangle or hexagonal or whatever shape it is, but I certainly 99% sure that it's not round and it definitely isn't spinning.
Well, you know, when NASA shows us a live feed from up in the sky, it looks like it's spinning. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's not real, is it? It doesn't. Does it look real to you? Those images?
Well, now that you see all these movies, you know, it's kind of hard to believe
Well,
what
that's
to
what I
believe.
mean. It's they can do anything, and the technology that they might have that we don't know about.
Well, I do commend flat earthers for thinking outside the box. You know, they question everything.
Yeah, I suppose I'm a conspiracy theorist anyway. I mean, I didn't take the flat Earth that easily. It's something that I laughed and joked about myself, and I wouldn't look into it. And this was about 2 years ago. And then I looked at it, and there was actually something behind it. It
You know,
resonated
because
with myself anyway.
I don't believe in evolution because it would just confuse my whole belief system.
No, I don't believe in evolution either.
I believe in microevolution, where one dog could become many dogs, different breeds.
Okay, interesting.
Have you ever met somebody that thinks that God is evil?
God is evil.
Yeah, it's called maltheism.
Yeah, I've heard people say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I barely learned about that a month ago.
Okay, you new? Are you new to all this?
Well, I always thought God was cruel, but I know that there was a name that goes with it.
I'll have to get back to you in a minute.
Oh, take it easy. Yeah, I'm against organized religion. You know, I believe that churches are a scam and they're just a business, like McDonald's. Maybe McDonald's is a scam also. Who knows? I know McDonald's has made me very, very fat. What do they put in that meat? That was nice of that guy to jump in. He said he doesn't really jump in all the time. I would take a break and play some music for you guys, but gotta avoid the copyright claims because they will mute the whole audio if you play music. I know when I make videos on YouTube, I don't really care if they shut down the video or whatever. I always play music. So it's gonna be the 17th. I think it already is the 17th of May, 2017. I took an hour nap. I'm gonna go to sleep pretty soon and try to get some more debates try to get some more debates going tomorrow.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Have you ever heard of the People's Cornerstone?
No, I'll check it out. I've got to go because I just had a mate who's broken down, so I got to go and give him a hand quickly.
Oh yeah, you take care of business.
Yeah, no worries. I might catch you on there again sometime soon.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll run into one of my videos out there one of these days.
I'll have a look. Post it in the chat, and then I'll grab it.
Oh, it's on
I
the
did. I
Hangouts.
just hang up abruptly. I'm not that sort of kind of guy.
Yeah, it's on the side chat.
No worries. You take care. I'll speak to you soon.
Okay. Maybe I could add that guy to my contacts. All I have to do is just go to the side chat here and just add. Let me do that real quick. You never know. He might try to help me out one of these days or something. So I just go here, click on his picture, and send them a message. So he does know the People's Cornerstone. I just looked at his friends list here on Google Plus, and it looks like he does know some people that I know. Yeah. How do you add somebody without bothering them? Like, you have to send them a message. That's kind of weird. Yeah, sometimes people, in order for them to be on your contacts, they have to accept the invite. They have to actually click on the invites section for them to know that there's an invite. It doesn't show up. It doesn't pop up. So let me go check this live chat, see what's going on. Yeah, it looks like the people in the live chat, they want to see a flat Earth debate. That's not a subject that I'm very knowledgeable in. All I do is debate religion. Looks like this channel is a United Kingdom channel. So that means that when they do the live streams, us Americans are snoring. You know what I mean, mates? It says Free Speech Dan wrote in the live chat that we don't ban people here. There was another United Kingdom channel called The Speaker's Corner, ran by Michael, and he banned my multiple accounts. So it all depends how you act. Maybe I should subscribe to this guy. I'm gonna do that so that I could try to be a regular here. So I have to click on the subscribe thing, and then I have to turn on the little bell, the notification thing, so that every time he's on, I get an email or a notification. That way I know that it's streaming live. So now this channel has 4 subscribers. Yeah, because that other channel that I'm talking about, the Speaker's Corner, it was doing pretty good for a while, but all of a sudden it just stopped. They stopped turning on the streams. I think he gave up because all those spammers were coming into the live chat and doing some perverted stuff. Yeah, I was there when that one guy was doing all that pornography, um, and he would report the pornography that he himself was doing. He would get that video shut down. It's kind of strange, because he's the one that was doing it, and he would go into the live chat and say, "Hey, how come I see porn on your video? I'm reporting it." You know. So just troublemakers out there. you know. It was frustrating for me because I was going on all these streams and all the things that I was saying were just erased. Well, some people, they delete their videos on purpose, or they make them unlisted or private. That's what I've noticed because I've been in a lot of videos and I go back to the channel to check how it's doing, see if it's got any views, any comments, and it was just gone. It didn't exist anymore. So some people do these live streams and then they just remove the video. They just do it for the fun. They don't care to leave the video archived. You know, I started reading the Bible on these live streams, but I started reading it with some extra added content. I started adding the bad words, you know, like profanities to the Bible because I felt like it was hate speech. So I was just showing people what it really meant. Christians didn't like it very much. They don't like blasphemies. And maybe you're listening to this in the future, and you say to yourself, "Yeah, I have seen that guy around YouTube." It's a very small community. Um, well, you know, YouTube is big, but when it comes to these live streams, there's only a few people that are brave enough or maybe crazy enough to speak. Maybe they're shy. Maybe they don't want people, you know, knowing who they are. They like to be keyboard warriors. They do it in the comment section. They speak their voice in the comment section. Social justice warriors. Well, you know, if you're going to call somebody a troll, I think we're all trolls, in a way. There's many definitions for the word troll. I could probably invite some people over here, but the wrong kind of people, if you know what I mean. Uh, you know, they'll uh, say all sorts of bad things in the live chat, and then when they join the panel, they just start fighting with everybody. So I'm gonna go type in. I'm gonna go type in something at another live stream right now to tell them that there's a joining link on this channel. Maybe they'll join it. I'm not sure because I think everybody's asleep. So looks like somebody's typing here. There's a woman named Anita in the live chat. Maybe she's mad at me because I'm saying her name. Mm-hmm. She's talking about some conspiracy stuff about the governments lying to the people. I don't mess with the government. I just mess with religion. Geez, there's another guy called Lighthouse. He's saying that I don't belong in a flat Earth hangout. I I don't care about flat Earth. I'll just run away from it. But when it comes to religion, for some reason I can't run away. So let me go to that other channel. Last time I checked on it, they're already on their 8th hour. So I don't know if they started a new one. No, I don't think it's live. Oh, geez, they deleted their live stream. I know they're already like on video number 7 or 8, and they deleted them all. Let me try to. Let me check if Planet Goron is live streaming. He's the guy that has the Charlie Snoopy default picture, I think it looks like. He streamed 10 hours ago. Soul stream number 19, 7 hours and 24 minutes. 387 views. That's amazing. Yeah, I think all these people that are in the live chat, they're all Brits. Because I know Americans are sleepyheads right now. It says 7 people are watching. 2 thumbs up, 0 thumbs down. But I know that I'm one of the people that's watching, and the moderator is one person that's watching, so that's 5 more people. You guys ever heard of Sunchild? She's in the live chat. Let me go try to get some more Brits in here. So I go to Hangouts. You know, I had a bunch of people on my contacts. But what I did was remove them I didn't block them. I just removed them from the list because I was bothering them too much. But it says here I could add people. But the thing is, when you add people, they sometimes get upset. So you type in their email or phone number or name, and you could add away. Yeah. Let me see if I recognize any of these people. Seems they might get mad at me. Maybe they blocked me, that's why I can't find them. I thought that if they were in your contacts, no matter if you erase them, show up later, but I guess not. I found one of them. Maybe she'll get mad at me. But I added her. Oh shit. Notification made a lot of noise, scared me. So I click on her picture and I look at her friends list. Maybe I can add more people. No, she doesn't show her friends list. But I know she has notification that she's been added. Unless she muted my messages. Here we go. Maybe we'll get some action on this channel so that I can go to sleep. Somebody else will take over. I've noticed that I was clicking on the other videos and most of the time that was just mute. So, let me see here. Add people. It's taking a while. It didn't go through. Maybe I was blocked. Oh, sometimes the Hangouts, it says so-and-so couldn't be added to this conversation. So I'm thinking they 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 blocked me. So let me try to add somebody else. This person lives a couple hours away from me, so I know they're asleep. So I don't know why I'm trying to add them. But Yeah, I was talking and talking, and since my Hangouts crashed, I guess it turned off everything. But maybe a good thing these folks in the live chat didn't hear what I said. Dazer is in here, and he's over here doing his flat Earth throwing up his flags about the flat Earth. Identifying himself. Yeah, not sure what's going on here. Dazer here is rebelling against NASA. He says he's saying, you know, FUCK Apollo 13. Neil Armstrong, everybody. FUCK Optimus Prime. Night Angel says that she's gonna call for backup. She's gonna call the flat earthers. Yeah, let me go try to add some more people. This my Hangouts crashed when I try to do too many things in the side chat. It just crashes the app. But let me look at these people's friend list. Sometimes I just forget people's names. You ready? Just keep going. Here we go. Yeah, like all of that. Yeah. Oh.
Hello, Dan. How are you doing? Hello? Anybody home? Right, there's currently 7 people watching. If anybody wants to come in and talk about any subject, please do. The link's in the description. Come on, you Spurs. Come on, you Spurs.
Hey,
How you doing, Spurs?
I'm all right. Who's the owner of this then? It's Free Speech. Dan, let's go. You all right, mate? How's it going?
Yeah, good, thanks. Yeah, I reckon this guy could be Andrea Chenji.
Oh, I see.
Because
Okay.
Andrea was into free speech as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, she needs to get that OBS so they don't get sniped.
No, Andrea is a bloke, wasn't a woman.
Oh, okay then, if you say so.
Because the continentals are funny names, don't they? They have girls' names as well.
Mm. So, did you enjoy ISIS court session yesterday?
What was that?
Did you listen to ISIS courtroom session yesterday?
I only caught a little bit of it.
He's doing really
I
well.
mean,
He's got a really good format there. It's got some real good order, and the ballers are feeling. They're really feeling. It's difficult to provide any kind of evidence. Really, it really is. I mean, if I was a ball believer, I would feel really down that I can't provide enough evidence. I would be like, what could I do? What can I do? You know?
yeah, I mean, thing with the ISIS hangouts is like he's like very patient with them as well. I mean, I don't think I could handle them like the way they talk like they do. I get I get mad and probably bounce them off. But he's very patient with them. So good on him for that.
It's certainly getting hairy, and a lot of people trying to, make. I don't know if it's trouble or a name but it's certainly spicing up. I would say a lot of characters. It feels almost like a reality show or something.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think Ice is a bit different, like because he's although he's a flat earther, he keeps saying like he's not the judge. The people who are watching are the judges. Let them judge for themselves. He doesn't. He's like a lawyer. He's like an arbitrator. Do you know what I mean? Trying to keep the peace.
He's trying to be neutral, isn't he? And I think because we know his position already, so he doesn't want to seem too biased. But
Yeah.
he's not going to just accept theory. I don't think anybody would just accept theory. I really like it. It's really enjoyable listening to. Epistemology was stammering and stuttering and ifing and umming and ahhing, and they're really struggling. They really are.
Yeah, I mean, good thing about it is as well is that when they're asked to provide evidence, if they don't have any, like it gets them to move on. You know what I mean? It doesn't let them play around. You have to
move them pretty quickly. Like Thor's was like, I was actually laughing my head off. I mean, they asked him, about the light, how far the light away is or travel or something, and he couldn't answer it, and he was like, right, that's it, you're finished. Thor's is like, no, well, hold on, I'm not, I'm not done just yet. You know, ICE is like, yes, you are, because if you don't know that, then what are you even doing here? And that's the point, really. You know, a lot of these people are coming here just kind of trolling. They don't really know anything more than what we do, and they're pretenders. A lot of pretenders, yeah. A lot of pretenders in this, you know, arena, and they're trying to act like they know more than anybody else. But we're all on the same level playing field, I think. You know, and people like Thor's been in this for a long, long time now, and I don't think he's ever had a format like that where he would be discredited as quickly as that. Hey, Anthony.
Yeah, you know. Also, I think most of these guys, these supposed bowlers, are they're like gamers. You know, they're just coming onto this flat Earth scene, yeah. And whatever the subject is, whatever the talking point of the time, they just quickly Google it and go on Wiki and like, you know, read it out, you know, within 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? Like they get the formulas and you know the words like they need. You know, it's not that they know everything or they know the subject in hand. It's just that they've Googled it for 5 minutes and you know, they're trying to explain like, you know, from Wikipedia point of view. You know.
Yeah, it's getting more and more difficult for them because, like I said, the format ICE is doing, they haven't really had that. You know, it's been tried, but not to that point where people kind of respect the judge, and you know, his decision is kind of final, and they have to kind of go away. Like you said, for today, I really like how he was doing it. You know, he was like, for today, Thors, we're done, at least for today, and you know, you come back tomorrow or whenever. And you know what's required now in the court. You can't just come here and have a conversation. Like, you know, it's like a conversation or a debate. Bring your proof. People want to try to talk the way out of it. You know, like con men. You know, talk their way out of a situation without actually providing anything. So,
well, yeah. Another thing is, right, you know this firsthand. You know, like people like Red's Rhetoric and the Earth Debate Channel. You know, what they like to do is they like to get one flat earther in there, and there's about 6, 7 of them. You know, and you know, they ask you a question, but you know, they don't give you time to answer it, and like then they kind of bombard you with other things. You know, like, you know, if one guy ask you about, I don't know, about the stars or the sun or whatever. Another one will ask you, you know, about the boats going over the horizon, for example. You know, they keep changing the subject. They don't give you time to answer the first question. You know, like it's like they you know, they're like the odds of like 7 or 9 to 1. You know as well, like from, you know, flat Earth debate. You know, you will have like one flat earther in there, and the rest will be bowlers. You know, they'll take up all the space.
Yeah, it's all well practiced. You know, that's why I say I like Pete for what he does. He just calls it all out. You know, it's like a reminder every time that, you know, things are not plain sailing. These guys are, well, I wouldn't say clearly agents, but they're definitely up to something. You know, there's a reason why they persist with the same argument, even though we've debunked it many, many times. But they'll be back. They'll still try to defend the ball. But I think they know what's required now. It's getting more and more difficult. The squeeze, you know, the net is tightening. You know, last year or year before that, we were putting up with all kinds of, you know, responses. But now, like I say, people can't just talk their way out of it now. It's either put up, you know.
Yeah, and also more and more people are coming towards the you know, the flat Earth side. You know, like you know they're trying to slowly understanding or waking up. You know, they're figuring out that men never went to the moon, and you know, when they watch the ISS things, you know, they know it's fake. You know. You know, I mean, people like, you know, David Wise and all those guys, you know, they you know, put out short videos, like 2 or 3 minutes videos, you know, concise, succinct, you know, videos out there, like, you know, going, like, you know, just going over the points, you know, and you can see like, they're wearing harnesses, it's plain to see. And the microphones, for example, they're all CGI'd in, they're, it's like people's arms and legs are fading away, these kind of things are clear to see, if you watch it carefully, if you put two and two together, of course, NASA is lying, yeah. And if I was an American, I'd really be pissed off, because you're paying their wages, it's all coming out of your tax money.
Mm-hmm.
And more and more people are really sick of it. They're getting pissed off with the antics that they're trying to do, like trying to pull off.
Yeah, you there, Anthony? He's there in the background.
Probably away from the keyboard.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I just like to talk about the things that I like to listen, see what's going on, and like I really enjoyed IPS with Dal. Dal really, gave him what for. I would have thought. Did you listen? Did you hear that one?
No, I didn't. No, I mean, I like Del. I like Del. He's he wears his heart on his sleeves. He's a straight up man. He doesn't
straight up. Yeah.
He doesn't muck about. He goes for the throat. He tells it as it is. That's what we need.
Well, I don't think IPS expected that kind of response from that. Like I said, a lot of these people think they can just talk their way out of a situation. So IPS would have went in there thinking, right, I'm gonna speak to Dal and put the record straight or something, and we're gonna join forces, basically. I think that was the goal. He wanted, for them to align, and but I think Dal's well aware of, well aware of what's happening and that, and he called him out. He was like, well, I've been in this, putting the work in and got my subscription base through, basically through hard work. And well, Anthony, your microphone's not working. I can't hear you fix it.
No, it is working. I'm just waiting for a chance to speak.
Oh, yeah, I'll just quickly say this. And yeah, what was I saying? Just asking basically where, a lot of us been in this. I mean, look at Anthony here, putting in the work. And you don't just amass thousands of subscribers overnight without the necessary help.
To be honest,
because he's a Mason, the Masons like to help each other. So of course he would get that boost, which is
talking about Dell.
IPS here. So what I think is a lot of I mean, I don't have a channel like that, so I'm not really trying to get the views or subscribers like that, but I can understand if you do have a channel, you're working hard putting the content in, and then somebody comes along out of nowhere, doesn't really provide any kind of content apart from telling what we already know. I just think I think people find it unfair.
I don't think it's anything to do with Dell. What he brings to the. I was listening to that interview the other day, and I was thinking, what's it got to do with Dell? Whether his channel's good or bad or popular or not? I mean, he was talking as though he was like judge and jury, and I was like, it's got nothing to do with you, really, man.
Well, yeah, it had, because IPS was trying to get onto Dal. Dal was just doing his own thing. He wasn't paying attention to IPS. He was just doing his own thing, and then IPS was messaging him in his chat saying, can I join? And like from Dal's point of view, it's kind of like, well, who are you? Who are you? What have you done here? And I think he went in there to put the record straight and didn't expect that from Dal anyway, I think.
I thought Dal was quite rude to him, to be fair.
No, Dal was on point. I think Dal was saying what everybody probably wanted to know.
You think so?
Yeah, those who are seeking the truth. Yeah, those who are trying to put the pieces together. Absolutely.
I don't agree. I felt that whatever IPS comes, I mean, for me, it's like, it's none of his business. He should concentrate on his own channel and not like interrogate. It's his guest. His guest is his guest. he should be appreciating that he's coming on, not kicking off with him. But I thought he was quite rude with him, to be honest. But maybe it was
You've got to see the way you got to understand the way they see it. Dal is with Eric Dubay, isn't he? And IPS is aligned with, you know, Patricia and Mark, and so you've got to understand the background, the history. This is what I'm saying. This is the point of what I'm saying. So IPS has come out of nowhere and aligned himself with, you know, Patricia and Mark and so on. So it's like I said, if you're a content provider, you're going to think, how is this happening? How does this happen? You know,
what difference does it make how it's happening?
Because it's not the usual way how things happen. Again, it's a conspiracy within itself.
Yeah, but isn't
Yes,
it?
if you're a hard-working content provider like you are, you're going back and forth, making content, and you know you're not getting, you know what, you know, you're not getting the views or whatever you should be getting. And then somebody comes along, does the complete opposite to what you're doing, but it's on the same side. They're not really talking about flat Earth. They're just, you know, they know the arguments for it, but they're promoting an infinite plane. They are, you know, just discredit. Well, I wouldn't say discredit. They're just trying to attack the sectors, which is unnecessary, and you get fame overnight through that.
Well,
so like I said, if you're a content provider, well, look, Anthony, you know, like I say, you know, it's about the scene. So last year's scene and, you know, this year's scene, you know, it's very different. There's a lot of new people this year who, you know, like I say, when people with Tim Osmond, they won't know who he is. You know, the other one, you know, Red's Rhetoric, people might not know who. You know, they'll entertain them for so long now. But a lot of flat earthers don't give them the time of day. They know what they're about. Yes.
To be honest,
so yeah,
I think that.
Hmm? What?
He's cutting out.
Oh, he's cutting out. Yeah.
It's probably on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to say, Spurs, you know, with IPS, right, what he's doing is, I can understand him having a point of view or whatever, you know, but he's isolating people, right? With this rhetoric on religion, he's isolating the Christian flat earthers, you know, and with this this theory of infinite plane, nobody knows what the fuck flat earth is. You know, first we have to figure out, you know, the maps and all that, you know, where we live, right? We haven't done that, and then to jump straight onto the infinite plane, you know, which is fantasy land at the moment. You know, nobody knows, you know, if there is like continents or more land further away, like, you know, to jump on that bandwagon. You know, I think that's wrong. You know, he's isolating people. You know, and not every single hangout, you know, he's having a go at Christians, Jews, and Muslims. You know, I think that's wrong. You know, obviously there are all kinds of flat earthers. You got atheist flat earthers. You got New Age flat earther. You got satanic believing flat earthers, right? So to target any kind of group or community is wrong, in my opinion. First of all, we gotta stick together and figure out the flat Earth. You know, where we're living, the model, the you know, the maps and all that. You know, then go from there. Like once we learn, you know, we have to learn bit by bit. You know, it's can't just jump into the
you guys hear me?
into the mix. Yeah, hello, Anthony. How you doing, man?
Fix his mic. But yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, like I said, conspiracies never sleep. So, you know, he is a conspiracy within itself. You know, how can anybody know which is why I think a lot of these new flat earthers are just flat earthers. They're not really into conspiracies per se. They don't understand, the dynamics of what's going on. So when they hear that IPS was a Mason, it's just like, well, what do Masons do? What are they all about? And then he, obviously he'll come along and say, just a group of guys getting together, blah blah blah. But people know the history of the Masons, what they're all about. The presidents are Masons, the prime ministers are Masons, astronauts are Masons, people in key positions are Masons, and they're a group. They just seem to cause problems in society. Yes. Yeah,
I mean, just look at the UK, for instance. Like you got these people, right? MPs. They do something wrong. Yeah, they break the law, and all these, that people like the commissioner or whatever, top policeman, come to their rescue. They get away with it scot-free. It's all, brushed under the carpet, and it just goes away. And I'm sure, people in the media, like editors, for example, are Masons too. They all work together. They're all in the same club.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy, so obvious.
I mean, what do you know about Masons, Anthony? You don't really know anything about them.
Delete Miro.
What?
Am I coming through? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
I don't know what went on then. It was having a massive hissy fit. The Masons is, well, it's promoted as the secret society, or it's not promoted. It's believed to be the secret society, but there's a lot of lower tier Masons that are in the Masons purely for their own self gain. They openly admit to it. There's nothing secret about it. It's just a group of people that realize that society can be a bit shit. It's just a gentleman's club for the vast majority. But as they go higher up into the upper layers, it becomes extremely nepotistic, and it is nepotism. It's they know people that can do stuff for them, and they will do it at all costs. Because I believe, I don't know how true this is, but I believe it's the case that you have to swear allegiance to the cult itself, and kind of sell your soul. And if there's somebody in there that wants a particular favor, and you're the one, and it's decided that you're the one that needs to do it, then you've got to do it because you've agreed that you will do what's necessary. So in the lower ranks of the Masonry, the Freemasons, it's just a social event. It's something that people go to when they get to that point in life where they're not too worried about working anymore. But higher up, it seems to be cloaks. It's cloak and dagger. It does seem to be weird shit goes on.
So, I mean, you think someone like RPS is just, a Mason who just socializes with other Masons at the lower level?
I have no views on IPS, not because of any particular reason not to have any views, but to be honest, I don't really care. I'm not really interested in having views about him. I don't see any problem with his rapid fame and climbing the ladder. I don't see any reason why anybody would have an issue with it. It surprises me that Dell would have a view on it at all, because so what? You know what I mean? It's none of Dell's business in the same way that it's none of my business, really.
Well, thing is, Anthony, hello, by the way. I don't think I said hello earlier. I wasn't being rude. I was just trying to get a bit of space so I can say hello. Hi there.
Hi.
Right, with the IPS, right? He's selling something, isn't he? He's going to sell his art. So what he's got to do is he have to build up a base, where people go to his website or whatever and click on it and buy stuff. So he's got to build up at least like 50,000-60,000 subs. It's all about making money, and he's charismatic. When you go to his hangouts, you're hooked. You want to listen to him. But in my opinion, what he's doing is he's also isolating people. He's having a dig at like Christians and Jews and Muslims and believers in God. That's what he's doing. So we have to. There's not that many flat earthers anyway in this world. So we have to stick together. I mean, like I said earlier, there's atheist flat earthers, there's New Agers, there's all sorts of flat earthers. We all have to stick together, and
I agree. We do have to stick together. I don't think there's any excuse for people that would be dividing stuff, because, I mean, like you say, there's only a handful of us, and we really should be sticking together as united. But I think being disunited is what they want it to do. They want it to fragment.
It's going to fragment, I think, anyway, regardless. I think if this was to be revealed, you would just see what we see here on a bigger scale. And, the whole idea of, it should be common knowledge that you're friendly with your fellow man anyway. You don't have to promote that, flat earth friends, let's be friends. If you have a common understanding with someone, you get along anyway. So I feel like something's being pushed here. You're not going to be friends with everybody on Earth once they realize it's flat. It's going to be back to normal as it was. It's just the reason why we need numbers now is to get the word out, but
I think the problem is once the word's out, I think the problem is keeping the people interested, because I can imagine it being somewhat with a quick turnaround. A lot of people will come, consider the evidence, and then leave after thinking, yeah, it probably is flat, but what difference does it make? Because ultimately, what's the action that we can do to not make it change? What's the next step? I mean, most people accept that there does not appear to be evidence of curve or rotation of the Earth or gravity. But what do you do with that information once you realize that it is actually somewhat other than a curved ball?
Yeah, there has to be mass awakening for change to happen. It's not going to happen with just a handful of people, and yeah, it's great that we all want to stick together, but I think if the idea is out there, just look at, for example, you've got DAL on one side and you've got IPS and potatoes on the other side. They're not correlating, but they're still growing on either side. Yeah, because the idea is bigger than the individual or any group. Yeah. And I think that's where DAL, and that's why, I stand by him on this, because he's sticking to the fundamentals, which is it's flat. And until you can prove otherwise, why are we talking about things that we can't prove? Yeah, so why would he have IPS, infinite plane, when he can't prove that? Why is he taking it that far? It just seems like, in I don't know, the 80s or something, when they had the Flat Earth Society, they said the Earth is moving up, gravity. So they threw that in to make flat earthers look, not so creditable.
Sure.
So this is a similar thing now. It's either a dome or it's either infinite. What would be the best way to find that out right now? So.
Well, we need to look at cite the evidence that supports it being a dome and cite the evidence that doesn't support it being a dome, and then see if we can come to a conclusion based on the evidence that we're aware of. I mean, let's be honest. What's the evidence in favour of being a dome, other than Mark Sargent's documentary Under the Dome? You've got Operation Fishbowl. Does it prove that there's a dome? No.
The fact that rockets don't work in space or don't work above a certain height.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know how true that. I mean, I've seen both sides of that argument, and I don't know what I believe because I've not seen a rocket in space doing what they say it does.
Nobody has. So what does that tell you?
Argument is that recoil is the argument for why they might work, because if you take up oxygen in a tank and you take up fuel to burn in a tank and you mix the two and then ignite them, then that's going to create recoil in a chamber, which will be the thrust booster or whatever it is that they're thrusting the thing out of. So
we haven't seen this though. This is the thing.
No, we haven't seen this. You're quite right. But the theory is that the recoil created by the explosion of self-oxygenating fuel would propel the vehicle in such a way that it could be used. However, there is no evidence to support it. So
That's what I'm saying. So in theory, yeah, it sounds like it, just like the ball. In theory, it sounds like it could work, but in in reality, practicality, it doesn't work. There's no evidence for it. So
agreed, and that's the point.
So if we realize that there's no space, there's a reason why we can't go, so high. What is that reason? That's what you have to ask yourself.
We need to look for more evidence to support it either being a dome or not being a dome, but I don't know how else the amateurs or enthusiasts like us that are quite asking questions could get higher than 120,000, because I think the weather balloons go so far, then they go bang. I mean, how else can you get any higher than that without starting spending a shitload of money?
Well, there's no evidence that rockets leave the Earth's atmosphere. They go so far, and then they wear off. They go vertical, then come down. So there's never been a footage showing the rocket, going into space. That's always been cut off. When I'm sure you guys seen. When there are cameras fixed on the rockets itself, they go up to say 4 or 5 minutes, then obviously cut to CGI. It's not real footage of.
You've got to ask yourself, when it goes up and it turns, we know they turn. What's that reason why they turn? Because if they were to go straight up,
the argument is that it needs to get the velocity, the velocity required along the plane of the globe to maintain.
Anthony.
No, I'm just saying that
I'm using that. We're gonna deduct. So you can't say they turn left because they're orbiting on a ball, because there is no ball. So you can't.
Yeah, but that's the.
I'm not asking about their argument. I'm saying to us here now how we're going to work out why they turned to the right or to the left. We know we're not on a ball, so that's not. So that we know that they're lying about orbiting. Yes. Yes. Are they lying about orbiting or not?
Yeah, I believe they are lying about orbiting.
Because if you're going to say they're orbiting, then you're going to say that we're on a ball. Then you're going to have to explain to me where's the curvature of this ball. I'm going to go through all that again. So we're on a flat plane, and we know that they turn right. So now we have to stipulate why do they turn right.
Away from us.
He's breaking up. Breaking up.
What?
Tom.
Yeah, I'm here.
Is he breaking up, or is it just me?
No, he was
out of our line of sight, and then
Anthony, say all that again. You just broke up.
I think he's having problems.
So this is the thing, you see. Look, you've got to decide, haven't you? This is the thing. You have to decide. If we know the rockets turn right.
Sorry, I lost the last minute of conversation, and for whatever reason, my computer has spazzed. I don't know what's going on with my computer these days, but the rocket turns to go out towards the sea. I believe because they ditch it in the sea.
Yeah, but why? Why not just go straight up? In fact, why not just send an unmanned anything straight up and then just pretend they're in it?
Why not go straight up?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is they pretend that somebody's in that rocket anyway. So we know they're not going up. Even if somebody's in that rocket, we know they're not going up to space. So why not just put something? Why not just have the rocket go straight up with nobody in it, and just we watch it go up, or whatever. We don't
because they need
to see that.
Raiders following the curve of the Earth to maintain an orbit, but also because they can't
say curve of the Earth. You keep on saying curve of the Earth. That is a non-argument.
Why is it a non-argument?
Where is this curve?
Right,
so it's not a ball, is it? The Earth is not a ball. It's not.
From a perspective or from a round perspective.
But we're not talking from a round perspective. We're all flat earthers here.
So we're talking from a flat perspective. Why don't they go up?
Yeah, we're on a flat plane. Rockets do go up. People do see that. They do actually go up. We know they go to the right. So we know they're not orbiting anything. So we're saying that I'm saying the reason why they don't go up, even unmanned, is because they're going to hit something. You're saying
I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree, but it's obvious that they have to turn on their model to support the idea of the orbit. So if you suggest that they can't go up because of a height restriction, then they're instantly going to say it's not. It's because we need to get into orbit, and we can't prove otherwise.
Yeah, but like I said, you know that's not true.
Agreed, but we can't prove it. So I don't think that making that point is a good point, because it makes us look stupid because we haven't got evidence to back up the assertion.
Yeah, but again, we're talking from a flat Earth point of view. Why do we think they don't take any rocket, even for testing purposes, to go straight up?
I think they don't go straight up because I think the reason why they don't go straight up, flat all round, is to make it look like they're joining an orbit, because that's the deception. They have to do that to make it look like they're going around the Earth's orbit. That's the reason why I don't think they do. From the flat perspective, without evidence.
When we saw those amateur rockets, and it looked like it hit something. Rockets are able to go straight up. So it's not like they're not able to do that, yeah?
Are you referring to the one that went 73 miles?
Yeah, but I'm just saying any rocket, any amateur rocket, they do go straight up.
Yeah, they do go straight up, you're right. Well, the ones that look like they've hit somewhere, I think you're referring to the 73-mile one.
Well, not just that. I mean, any of them. You know, any of them. Rockets can go straight up. They don't have to turn to the right or to the left.
So what you're saying is that the reason why NASA have to turn to the right is because there is an obstruction further up.
Yeah, because they're going to hit something is what I think.
I don't disagree with you, but what I would say is that without evidence to make that assertion concrete, you're going to get laughed at.
Oh, yeah, of course. We're just talking here as flat earthers. No, we don't need to, you know, none of us know. None of us know beyond this point what happens, you know, what is up there. But to assume, you know, there's an infinite plane, where does that idea even come from?
Well, the idea that it's not curved, therefore what goes beyond the ice wall. It's a valid perception, and I don't disagree with it. But
well, you'd fall off, wouldn't you? That's normal.
No, but you might get to the edge, and there might be. Have you played Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
On Grand Theft Auto 5, if you go up and up and up as high as you can go in one of the jets, you can go literally as high as you can go, and then the camera stops zooming, and the plane just fucks off. And although you can still control the plane, the camera doesn't follow you, but you get to the edge of the game. We could live in something like that where there's an edge that we can't go beyond for whatever reason, physical or otherwise. And it's literally
because there's obviously an underneath, like under the table. Obviously, yes.
There's obviously an underneath what?
There's underneath. You know, we're on top of something.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Obviously, we still don't know, do we? We don't know. That's the thing. We still don't know actually.
Well,
none of us know. Yeah, it's only speculation.
I just think that point about the rockets is a good point, but I think without something to show why they do it, then we kind of look daft. So I wouldn't personally bring that one up, but I would bring up...
Because what my point is that we can show that rockets do not need to orbit. We can show amateur rockets or any type of rocket going straight up. There's no need to orbit anywhere. We can show that. We can take any amateur rocket and show that, you know, it doesn't matter what the size of the rocket is, it will go straight up.
I agree with you, but do you also accept that NASA would say we have to curve it because if we go straight up, we're just going to come straight back down again?
Why?
Because the idea of an orbit is free fall, isn't it? Your speed of free fall is matched by the...
We're talking about even low Earth orbit, remember? Not just, we're talking about going to space, actual space, in a vacuum.
Well, I think there are better arguments against... It's a valid observation, and I agree that if the Earth is flat, and there's a ceiling of some kind, they have to do that. And that it supports the idea that there is a ceiling. But again, though, I'd say be careful with it because we don't have any evidence to support that.
No, of course we don't. You know how you know unless someone actually takes a rocket out and tests it. You know,
It makes it moot, doesn't it? It becomes an academic exercise. We don't have any evidence to support either way. So we don't know that they orbit the Earth because we don't know that there is no evidence to prove the curve. So we don't know that they're orbiting anything. But we also don't know that the reason why they're making the turn is because there's a ceiling that we can't get beyond. So we don't know which way it goes. That's what I would conclude on that one until we find out more.
I think people would. I think the reason probably why people like IPS in this instance is it gives you a bit more time of freedom thinking. Because if it's a dome, it's like, oh no, uh-oh. But if it's an infinite plane, you get a little bit more of the illusion to, you know, dream a bit more. Okay, so maybe there is more land we can travel and adventure and yada, yada, yada. So, you know, if that's what people, if that's what people need to have hope, this seems to be a hope for people. Because it seems to be dum, dum, dum if there's a dome. You know, that's for some people, you know, they feel like they'll be trapped. They would, you know, how would you, they couldn't cope being enclosed. You know, as Mark Sargent puts it, enclosed system.
Well, the thing is, right, the infinite plane is just an inversion of the infinite space, isn't it? You know, if you say there's infinite plane, then you have to say as well there's infinite space. So
yeah, I thought that, yeah.
You know, to me, it doesn't work in an infinite space.
That's why I thought that, because I thought that's man likes to travel and be adventurous and go beyond. So if people think, like I said, there's a dome, that shuts most people down. But if there's an infinite plane with more possibilities, you know, if we can't go up, we will go across. So you go across and you seek new land.
I'll tell you what,
go on.
Let me make a suggestion, right? You know when you play the game SimCity and you start off with like a terrain and there's nothing there, and then you can play around with the terrain editor to flatten it out so that you can put more land and stuff and whatnot. Well, I always think that if I was an introvert in life, that I had trillions of dollars and I didn't have to interact with society whatsoever and I could pay if money was genuinely no object, I wouldn't hesitate if I was a narcissist and I believe that the world revolved around me. I wouldn't hesitate in building something like what we saw on the James Bond thing, on the James Bond movie, where there was like an underground dome. Sorry, not an underground dome, an under the sea dome, where he lived a normal life, but it was totally isolated from the rest of society by virtue of the fact that it was under the sea. And it's not that difficult to do. You could create like a greenhouse on the seabed, pump all the water out of it, make yourself a contained environment, and you are then there. You're in. So it's like, well, maybe we're at the bottom of a sea, an ocean, and we just don't know.
I think we're in a spirit level, the bubble, water above and water below. You were trying to explain the stars yesterday, saying they were in focus and they, you know, out of focus. They look like they're in water. No?
I'm not sure.
It looks like it to me.
Well, they seem electrically charged, don't they? You know, when they flicker, it's like, well, to me anyways, it looks like electricity is going through them, you know, like lighting as well, you know, like on and off, kind of strobing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was it. You had a good talk yesterday, Anthony. Anyway, it was very interesting.
I thought there was quite a few heated moments, though.
Yeah, of course. It's going to get like that, you know. I mean, people want to be right.
What did you think about my point about the stars looking like they were almost in focus? Did you agree that they look like they're almost in focus?
Well, you could see I mean, yeah, I mean, look detailed, but like I understood what you meant. You could make out things. Like before, I imagined it not being in fact, like it looked like a blur. But when you were describing, you know, you can see like the skeleton, the bodies, and all these different, like the rim around it. Yeah, you can see details. Yeah.
And then that guy said, "Well, show me something that we can relate to that looks similar on Earth." And then that lake experiment came up with the laser on it, and it looked exactly the same.
Yeah, it's too much fun. Right. I'm gonna make my breakfast and I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm having my breakfast.
Yeah, I need to get it started.
I thought you were dead busy today anyway, Spurs.
Yes, that's what I mean. I need to get crack on as well. I started early this morning.
You just don't love me no more.
No, that's why I called you up in here. So it's midday now, isn't it? About I've been up since the crack. But yeah, I'll be back in a while. This has been all day. It's just started, isn't it?
Go do your shit, man.
All right, catch you in a bit.
Bye bye.
Excuse me.
See you later, Spurs.
Yeah, bye. So who's the host then? Who's the admin? Is it you?
No, he doesn't talk.
Oh right, he just leaves it open so that people can come and go.
Yeah, you know. Do you know a guy called Andrea Centi?
No.
He's the guy who hosted Flat Earth debates about 8 months ago.
Okay.
He did it for a while, about 3-4 months. Yeah, and this guy, Free Speech Dan, he's got the same format. And I just asked him in chat if it's the same guy. He said no, but that Andrea is a mysterious character.
Right. Okay.
So
So she doesn't actually speak.
no, he doesn't know.
You have to bear with me while I'm eating. I'm eating a big Scotch egg, so
Okay, no problem.
it's a bit mushy in the mouth. So while I'm eating my breakfast, do you want to tell me a little bit about you, like how long you've been into this and how you found it and stuff?
Yeah, well, yeah, I can do. No problem.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just thinking.
Don't feel forced.
Yeah, I was just thinking while I'm eating something, you may as well fill a bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, the story with me is I've converted to Islam about 5 years ago.
From
And
what?
I was a Roman Catholic.
All right, okay.
And I was living in Sharjah at the time, near Dubai.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah, so what happened was I got into this Islamic forum online and started to interact with the other Muslims. And, you know, they were a great bunch, you know, it's not, I mean, from my younger year, when I was a kid, you know, I was taught to hate Muslims, you know, because
Really?
I was told they're the enemies, you know.
But from that religion, I can see why. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well-
And, you know, they're a great bunch. You know, they keep telling me to read the Quran. You know, they like sort of pestering me to read it. You know, so I looked into it and read the Quran, and it's like, you know, it made an impact. You know, it seemed to me like, you know, our Creator, God, was talking to me personally. You know, He was talking to my soul. You know. I mean, I was quite surprised because I didn't know anything about Islam. You know, I didn't know that they believed in the prophets of the Old Testament, you know, like Moses, Abraham, Jesus. You know, so it was an eye opener. And then I made a blog just randomly. I just made a blog saying. Flat Earth and the geocentric universe without knowing much. You know, I didn't even research it. It was just my thoughts on what it was. You know, just an assumption. You know, and then that was in early 2014. I wasn't really into YouTube at the time, so after a while, I've managed to set up an account on YouTube and came across flat earth videos, you know, people like Stars of Souls, Jay Henning Logia, and Matt Powerland. You know, one of the first videos that I liked is this, I don't know if you've seen it, his stand-up routine. Have you seen that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's really funny, you know, so I couldn't believe, you know, there were people out there who believed in the flat Earth. You know, like I didn't think there were like-minded people. You know, so but you know, then people like Eric Eric Dubay and Mark Sargent came out, and they were like very popular instantly. You know, they were superstars. You know, releasing their first videos. You know, so I suppose I was in it from the beginning. So it just grew and grew, and you know, some people you don't hear from. Some people just drop out. I don't know if they're still flat earthers.
Yeah.
So, but definitely more and more people come into it, and obviously there's opposition. You know, opposition to this awakening. I believe that people are being paid to suppress the truth. You know, like you get all these people who are online, like almost 24 hours. You know, fighting the flat earthers. Right. So.
Yeah.
So I think, you know, that there are paid shills out there trying to detract us, you know, turn us away. So yeah, that's my story in a nutshell. You know, I'm really from a religious background. You know, my flat Earth goes back to the scriptures. You know, both the Bible and the Quran.
I suppose it does. It does go back to the scriptures, but I don't think you need the scriptures to work out that it's flat. I don't think they're not mutually exclusive. You can be one or the other, but you don't need either. You don't need the scriptures of either the Quran or the Bible to realize that we're not living on a curved ball, because essentially the curved ball concept is from science. It is science, but it's not that difficult to test it and to work out, hang on a minute, this doesn't seem to make sense. So I came to it as a result of looking into suppressed information or suppressed knowledge, because I was trying to work out who built the pyramids, what do they do, why are they there, why haven't they deteriorated over time, and why aren't we using them? Because they were obviously built for a purpose, but what is the purpose? I was reading around the topic and I was looking at all the sources to do with the pyramids to work out. And then from the pyramids, when I realized that the pyramids weren't 4,000 to 6,000 years old like they say they are, they're actually 40,000 to 50,000 years old. Then I got on to, well, how did we get here? And why aren't them people that built the pyramids still here and using them? What happened to them people? It's a previous civilization. It's not our civilization, it's something else. So that's when I realized that the pyramids are so old and they've not deteriorated, then you have to ask the further questions like, well, where did them people come from, or where did they go? And it went from information and knowledge to humanity itself. How did we get here? Where did we come from? Did we come from evolution? Did we come from creation? Or was there some other explanation? And I started to look into evolution, and I realized that evolution is just complete, utter, absolute drivel. And anybody that really believes evolution, I literally kind of stopped talking to them, because there's just no point in talking to them people, because I realize if you can't work out that evolution has no evidence to support it at all anywhere other than pseudoscience evidence and made up stuff, then there's no point in talking to these people, because they believe a complete and utter lack of evidence as evidence, and that doesn't jive with me at all. So when I realized that evolution didn't work, and I realized that the pyramids are unexplained other than a previous civilization, I ended up getting to the point where I was like, I'm living then. What's the point in living? What happens after life? Like, is there an afterlife? Is there a spiritual life? What goes on in death? I mean, obviously, I understand the biology. It deteriorates away to nothing. You're left with bones. But what is it that makes humans alive? You mean you could get a liver and a kidney and chuck them all together in a box, but without that thing that makes us alive, whatever that thing is, it's just organic matter all wrapped up in a box, which is basically a dead body. Whoa, hang on a minute.
Yeah, the thing is, Anthony, like, when you look at the human body, right, it's a perfected machine. You know, everything works in harmony. You know, most of the time, anyway. So, and you know, and also just going back to the ancients, right? Most people think they were really stupid. They didn't know what they were doing. But if you look at the ancient civilizations, like the Mayans, the Egyptians, the Indians, the Chinese, right? They knew far more than what we know now today.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, the mines. You know, the mines, for example. You know, they could make precise predictions. You know, of the eclipses and all those things. You know, and these guys who come on here, right? They say, oh, you need to know the mass of Jupiter or the mass of Earth to make these predictions. You know, they're talking nonsense. You know,
I agree.
all it is, it's cyclic. Everything in space, it goes in cycle. So if you observe these luminaries over a period of time, say, I don't know, 300-400 years or whatever, right? And you know, once you know these, then you can predict where they're going to be in the future. You know, that's how they do the eclipse predictions.
So, tell me about what you understand about is it Raku or Ryu? You know, the dark sun.
Yeah, I only came into that very recently. You know, during the late 80s, right? Late 80s, early 90s. I personally witnessed a solar eclipse. It was in the UK, and what I saw, I'm sure you've seen footages as well. There's plenty of videos out there. There's a black disc that goes in front of the sun.
Yeah,
It's not the moon. It's definitely not the moon. When you see the moon out in the day, it's almost transparent.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I can accept that, you know, there's something out there called the black sun. You know, so you know, from my personal experience, I say I've seen it. You know. How about yourself? Do you believe in that at all?
I think it's me, but I think it's the internet box downstairs. Am I still here?
Yeah, you are.
I don't know I don't know what's wrong with my machine today. It's acting bloody daft. I missed what you just said then about the last minute of what you just said. Then just repeat yourself, because I didn't catch any of what you said. It just dropped out.
No, I was just saying I personally witnessed a solar eclipse like in the late 80s. You know, I saw a black disc going across the sun. You know, and you know, people saying that's the moon, but it can't be, because when you look at the moon during the day, when it's out during the day, it's almost transparent. So it's no way the moon is going across the sun. You know, it's nonsense. So yeah, I mean, I can believe there's a black disc out there. You know, that's causing these solar eclipses. So the ancients definitely knew you know, more about the skies than we do now. You know, another thing is, right, you know, these ballers' arguments is like, you know, they're comparing the sky to the earth, but they're two completely different entities. You know, the sky is, you know, it's got nothing to do with the earth. You know, the earth has nothing to do with the sky. You know, do you know what I mean? You can't.
They're not. Yeah, they're not connected. They're independent of each other.
Yeah.
I agree, absolutely. That's why you can't assert anything from the stars in relation to the apparent or perceived axial rotation, because, like you say, they're independent, and whatever's going on up there. What I really want to know is, if you got three people stood in the bottom of the three continents, like, so you've got like somebody in Australia, somebody in South Africa, somebody in South America, and you look south, all at the same time, do you all see in the southerly direction? Do you all see the same stars at the same time? Because I'm sure that they won't do, but you couldn't prove it, because there's always going to be one of them in the daylight, because you never get all three in the dark at the same time. And that's really what I want to see. I want to see what they all see at the same time when they look south.
Well, that's impossible, because like you said, one, because of the time difference.
Yeah.
And second, the sky is moving across, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
So like for the guy in South America, he's got to wait a while for the for it to get night and for him to see the stars. So obviously that's impossible.
I know, but the argument by the ball earthers is that if you're in the 3 continents looking south, you all see the southern stars. And I'm like, yeah, you do, but do you all see them in the same position relative to where they should be if you lived on a ball? It's the sky that moves for me. It's not the ball that spins. It's the sky that moves. So that means for me that they can't all see the same thing at the same time, but it can't be proved either way because, like I say, daytime in one of the places is always prevalent. So.
Yeah, I'm sure as well. They won't be able to see like same angles either. Obviously they're so far away, and they're on different latitudes as well.
Yeah.
And the argument now is like they bring up the celestial South Pole all the time. I think that's a lot of bunk. Somebody made that up quite recently. How come they never talked about the celestial sphere, before like a month ago? They only brought it up recently.
Yeah.
But to me, it doesn't prove anything.
I was having a long debate last night with some ballers about the southern stars, and basically, if they say that the spin or the rotation point proves that we live on a ball, and I'm like, okay, so what's the evidence that proves that? And then they explain it, and then I say, okay, so we have to work on the guys that the stars are trillions of miles away, right? The X amount of light years away. And if you get a P900 and you zoom in on any of the stars, pick the biggest one because it's the one that you're most likely to see easiest. So, for example, Betelgeuse or Sirius. And you can zoom in on them things and you can get them in focus pretty much. Maybe not absolutely in focus, but they're in focus enough to be able to make skeletal distinctions and features out that appear to be there that indicate that the stars are not nearly as far as what they tell us. And if you go with that focus argument that stars appear to be within the close proximity of us, then it kind of pisses all over the argument that they are trillions of light years away, and therefore it kind of debunks the whole argument because it has to be trillions of light years away for it to be even possible, even if it is possible. But if you can show that doesn't appear to be the case, then that whole argument of the southern stars goes in the bin because the model is wrong. So the debate we were having was how much in focus does it need to be before it's considered in focus? And I said it just needs to be not blurred. I said it doesn't have to be absolutely in focus, but you do need to be able to make some features out for the argument to exist in the first place. And they would simply not allow it. They would not agree that the focal point was a fair point. But if you actually look online and see the P900 footage from any of the stars, there's loads of them. I mean, you can check it anywhere. They all appear to show structure, skeletal movements in the footage that indicates that they are pretty much in focus, not absolutely in focus, needs adjustment, but nonetheless the stars do not appear to be anywhere near the distance away that they say they are. So therefore that whole argument goes in the bin in my eyes because it relies on the stars being millions of miles away. But you should have seen how aggressive that they got. Oh, there was just proper fireworks.
Yeah, also, right, you can shut them down by telling, wait a minute, do you guys say that all stars are suns, I mean, like you said, when you look at the footages, they don't look nothing like the sun, they seem to have like electrical charges going through them, they pulsate.
Yeah. They do have pulsating movements. They look like a sound frequency. Have you seen those resonating boards where they play a particular frequency through it, and then all the sand jumps up and down on the surface of the resonating board, and whatever the frequency is, it conforms to a pattern. Have you seen that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And other times, right? It looks like. When you see things underwater on a clear day, they they show like kind of reflection, reflecting off the water. Like sometimes that's what it looks like as well, you know.
Yeah, it does. It does. And that's the thing that makes me curious about the stars, because when you look to NASA's imagery of stars, you never ever see them zoomed in. You only ever see them at distance, and there's lots of them all on a pretty background, and they look really cool. That's what they claim is in focus. And I'm like, it isn't in focus at all. It's that far out of focus that you make no shape or discernment whatsoever, yet you're citing that that's in focus. Don't be ridiculous. But I mean, my partner's a photographer. She's a keen photographer. And she agrees that if you can get the thing in focus, or you can make out elements of movement in the thing that you're looking at, then it's within the range of the camera. If it's within the range of the camera, maybe not absolutely perfectly, but once you start seeing some clarity in the image that you're looking at, then that proves that the stars are pretty close. That is a proof of the stars not being trillions of light years away or trillions of miles away. They are close. So then it becomes an issue of, okay, so if they are close, how does the stars revolving around the celestial pole really work? Because it doesn't work at all. I don't know how it does work, but I know that it doesn't work at all. So
yeah, and thing is, you know, like these telescopes, you know, in my opinion, optics have a limited range. You know, obviously, you can't see like, you know, billions of miles with a telescope, can you? That's impossible.
I agree.
Right, and then the globers argue is the light. All we're seeing is the light that's coming from you know, the whatever object that is, you know, like billions of miles away. You know. But like you said, some of them you can see. You can see the outlines, you know, of what they are. You know. You know, if it's billions of miles away, you can't get the outline, you know, that close, you know, that clear.
Yeah.
You know? Like you said, not 100%, but even if it's 90%, you know, it can't be that far away.
Yeah. Have you seen the let me I don't know whether I can do this. I don't know how to do this. Maybe if I share my screen, that'll work, won't it?
Yeah,
Can
if you go to share screen, maybe Dan can present you to everyone. You see that green button? Oh, yeah, that's it.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
That's Betelgeuse. That's one of our biggest stars in the sky with a P900. Now, that's supposed to be a distant sun. So when the globers say, they are distant suns, and you look at that, does that in any way resemble what we see as our sun?
Nothing remotely like it.
Nothing at all.
It looks like it's dancing, you know, it's like...
Yeah, it looks like it's behind...
If you put some music to it.
Yeah, it looks like it's behind water maybe, but it changes colour as well. Do you notice how it's like shimmering in colour? What the hell is doing that? I mean, I don't know what Twinkle Twinkle Little Star means, but...
Also, look at the shape as well. It's changing shape as well.
Absolutely, and you can see it looks like it looks supernatural. Would you say?
Yeah. Also, Anthony, I don't know if if you go at certain height, you can't see the stars.
That's right. Why is that?
Yeah.
But do you agree with my observation that it appears to be almost in focus?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you can, you know, if you can get the outline of what it is, you know, of course it's in focus, you know.
It's in focus enough for you to make the assertion that it's close.
Yeah, well, it's not blurry, is it? You can, like I said, you can see the outlines of it. You know, you know what the shape of it. You can make out the shape, so it's not out of focus. It's not blurry.
No, it's not blurry. I mean, I'm not saying it's absolutely in focus, but I'm saying that it's almost within the reach of that particular camera. And I bet you it was a massive mistake that that somebody didn't stop that from being released. Because it makes you wonder how, if we had it, say, instead of being an 83 optical zoom, if it was a 90 optical zoom, what would you then get?
Yeah, interesting.
So for me, the stars, when they bring up the stars and the southern rotation point, and they bring this up as a proof of a globe, Yeah, all right. Let's say it is a proof of a globe. How can that be? How is that explained using that P900? Because if it's supposed to be as far away as what you say they are, how is this explained on a heliocentric model? Not that it supports the flat Earth, because we know that it does, but how does it support heliocentricity when this is not what we expect to see? I mean, if it's as far away as what they tell us it is, I think Betelgeuse is either 400 light years away or 700 light years away. How is that explained? It's totally and utterly inconsistent with what they say. Yet ballers just will not have it. They cannot see that that's inconsistent, and it's like, what? It's a fabulous video, though.
Yeah. Also, stars. Most of them are like different colors as well. You get green and yellow and orange. Different colored stars as well.
And this is Sirius. This is the nearest star that we have. So this is the one that you could expect reasonably to believe, if the heliocentric model is right, and this is the nearest one. This is the one that you would expect to be most in focus. Let's just get to the point where, here we go. Now, I don't know what you see here, but to me, that looks like a disco ball.
Yeah.
A disco light. It looks like literally like a bulb in the sky that's got different LEDs in it. Isn't that amazing?
See, look at it changing color as well.
Yeah. That's Sirius, that star that we normally see at the front, next to Betelgeuse.
I think I saw a face in the middle.
I mean, would you say, how far out of focus would you say that is?
To be honest, I don't think this is clearer than the first Betelgeuse you showed earlier. This is slightly off, in my opinion.
Focus a light as such.
I'd say it's out of focus, but how far out of focus would you say?
I'd probably say it's 40% out of focus.
40% out of focus?
That's not a star.
Yeah, I would say that, yeah.
That looks like it's a glass.
Yeah, it does look like glass.
Taken that way.
Yeah.
With liquid in it, and they're using lighting, and they're firing light through the glass.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you're looking through the bottom of a glass. The thick glass part at the bottom.
Yeah.
It looks like that there's something on the inside of a glass. But I also haven't ruled out the idea that it could just be a laser, because have you seen the laser footage across the frozen lake at 7 miles?
Yeah.
It looks just like this. At 7 miles, a laser at 7 miles looks just like this.
Well, the thing is, Anthony, they keep changing the goalposts. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? He says in that famous footage, right? He says the Earth is an oblate sphere. Then he says pear-shaped, but all the pictures from NASA, right? They're a complete ball, isn't it? They're a perfect ball.
Yeah.
So even they don't know what it is.
I don't believe that. Oh, did you see that then? That looked really in focus. Watch this. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can pause that on the frame that I want.
I think when it gets to that green bit is.
I'm hoping I can catch this in the second that I want it, because it just looked totally in focus. What can make it change so much?
Back up. That's not a star.
That's Sirius.
It's not. It's a glass. It's a glass taken that way.
No, it's a star. It's Sirius.
It's a glass. Who's took it?
You can see when she zooms out. I just don't see how anybody can believe that is anything other than A, close, and B, somewhat other than it looks like electricity. It looks like a ball of electricity rather than anything.
How far do they zoom out? All the way out?
I think right at the very beginning they zoom all the way in. So maybe she'll zoom all the way out now, but and the other thing I like to remind ball earthers about is that if the axis of the Earth tilts towards Polaris, can you see how difficult it is for this girl to get this star to stay in the middle of the frame? Because the slightest of movements is making the camera move massive. And they tell us that we're pointing perfectly at Polaris. if that was true, that means that our Earth is absolutely stationary, doesn't move at all, other than its axial rotation. And it defies logical sense for that to be the case, because any slight movement in the Earth would manifest itself as a massive movement up there, if they're as far away as what they say.
Another thing is, right, if the Earth is a ball, and you won't be able to see Polaris from I don't know, 40 degrees north, would you? Because because of the hump of the Earth.
Yeah.
It'd be obscured, wouldn't it?
Anywhere below the equator, if you go more than a degree or two below the equator, I'm sorry, but you're not going to be seeing Polaris because of the hump of the Earth. It would be beyond the horizon, below the horizon. But there appears to be evidence. People claim that you can see Polaris as far down as the Tropic of Capricorn. But I've never seen evidence of it. But they say that, so you have to dismiss it without evidence to prove it. But it would be interesting to see if anybody could get Polaris from as far south as the Tropic of Capricorn. It's cool.
I have to leave now, Anthony. Sorry, mate.
No worries. It's cool, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, nice talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. Likewise.
Yeah, hopefully we'll talk again soon.
Sure.
Okay, take care, man. Bye.
Bye-bye. So it's just me and you, dude, and you don't speak.
This is going to be a fun conversation. New balls.
What time's my next job?
3:15.
Oh, what age is it? Am I in HTL or even HTL?
You're in HTL.
Okay. Is that Abraham Guest?
I think so, yeah. Right. What awful am I going to go on about here?
Tell you what I'll do until somebody else comes in, I'm going to finish doing my clip.
I heard there's lasers and shit, but I don't know.
Whilst we're watching this, can I just ask you a favour of GeoShifter?
Of course.
Can you just say the words, "I'll be back"?
I'll be back.
Fuck yeah.
$5, man.
Yeah, you should have a Patreon for that. Every time they give you money, you're like, I'll be back.
Geo, do you see the side chat?
I see it.
Side of the hangout?
Yeah, in the group chat at the top.
And every time they give you money, you're like, I'll be back.
Geo, do you see the side chat?
I see it.
Side of the hangout?
Yeah, in the group chat at the side of the window that we're seeing now.
Yeah.
I've just made a request. I think, are we finished on that point now, or are we? Because I really
yeah, no, it's Slice Arcane showing nothing whatsoever. That's the video.
All it is, whilst Ice is gone, I just want to abuse my powers a little bit. Gio, just do us a favour, man. One last time. Can you just read that sentence in the side chat where it says, "I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle"? Can you just read that?
Come on, that's gonna cost you at least $20, man.
Oh, come on. We all want to see it, man. Come on. Well, last time I promise.
I will do it before I leave.
Good, and I'll hold you to that.
I will remember.
Okay.
Hey, can I use your video to answer your question of whether?
Uh-oh, I think he's gone. Maybe press the wrong button.
Yeah, while he's say it.
Your video to answer your question of whether.
I think he's gone. Maybe press the wrong button.
Yeah, while he's gone, Gio, come on, man, say it. I need your clothes.
Okay, hang on, be quiet.
Come on, please, man.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Ah, that's a good. We need to keep this one. This guy can stay.
Are you gonna make a Geo Shifter soundboard?
Do you know what? I'm gonna rip the sound out of this and just play it randomly every video I play, man.
I would have called the same video that Homeboy put up.
Hope so.
Hey guys, I'm sorry it's getting late. I need to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thanks
go
for
too.
the hangout.
Gio,
Thanks
thank
for
you.
the invite.
Hey, Gio, will you
Yeah.
be back?
I will be back, of course.
I posted a video for you.
Now we need a picture of Arnie. I'll be back.
I heard
Much
there's
less-
lasers and shit, but I don't know.
Whilst we're watching this, can I just ask a favour of GeoShifter?
Of course.
Can you just say the words, I'll be back?
I'll be back.
Fuck yeah.
$5, man. Of course.
Can you just say the words, I'll be back?
I'll be back.
Fuck yeah.
$5, man.
Yeah, you should have a
I'll be back.
Fuck yeah.
$5, man.
So now I need that one that says, I need your, what is it? I need your boots
Yeah, jacket.
and your motorcycle.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Let's drag that down.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Geo, do you see the side chat? Geo, do you see the side chat?
I see it.
Yeah, in the group chat at the side of the window that was.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
I've just made a request. I think, are we finished on that point now, or are we? Because I'm thinking that.
Yeah, no, it's like Arcane showing nothing whatsoever. That's the video.
All it is, whilst Ice is gone, I just want to abuse my powers a little bit. Geo, just do us a favour, man, one last time. Can you just read that sentence in the side chat where it says, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle? Just read that.
Well, that's gonna cost you at least $20, man.
Oh, come on. We all want to see it, man. Come on. Well, last time I promise.
I will do it before I leave.
Okay, then I'll hold you to that.
I will remember.
Okay.
Hey, can I use your video to answer your question?
I think he's gone.
Bye. See you in a bit. Bye. Bye.
I will remember.
Okay.
Hey, can I use your video to answer your question?
I think he's gone. Maybe press the wrong button.
Yeah. Hey, what?
Can I use your video to answer your question?
I think he's gone. Maybe press the wrong button.
Yeah, while he's gone, Gio, come on and say it. I need your clothes.
Hang on, be quiet.
Come on, please, man.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Ah, that's a good. This one, this guy can stay. I need your clothes.
Hang on, be quiet.
Come on, please, man.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Ah, that's a good. This one, this guy can stay.
Are you gonna make it to your shift or something? Hang on, be quiet.
Come on, please, man.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Ah, that's a good. This one, this guy can stay.
Are you gonna make it to your shift or soundboard?
You know what? I'm gonna rip the sound out of this and just play it randomly every video I play, man.
I want to call the same video that Homeboy put up.
Hey guys, I'm sorry it's getting late. I need to go.
Yeah, I'm
Thanks for the hangout.
Hey, Gio, will you be back?
I will be back.
I posted a video, so you.
Will you be back?
I will be back.
I posted a video, so you.
Yeah, that's quality. It was Geo Shifter. Kevin the Kitten. Why is he a kitten?
Well, there's a cat in it. His name's Kevin. Kevin the Kitten sounds better than Kevin the Cat.
My name's Kev. Kev the cat.
Kev the Cat. I felt sly on that little stray last night.
Why?
Because I fed him outside and it was pissing it down.
Mhm.
And I had to make a little shelter over his dish because his dish was filling up with water whilst he was eating his tea.
Oh.
He had nowhere to shelter. I don't let him in though because he might shit all over the place.
I heard there's lasers and shit, but I don't know. Whilst we're watching this, can I just ask you a favour of Geo Shifter? I heard there's lasers and shit, but I don't know. Whilst we're watching this, can I just ask you a favour of Geo Shifter?
What?
Can you just say the words, "I'll be back"?
I'll be back.
Fuck yeah.
5 minutes, man.
No. No.
Gio, do you see the side?
No.
Shut up, move.
I see it.
Don't let the cat out. Someone clean this fucking cat.
Yeah, I'm not in the group chat at the side. The
No,
window
it's
that we're seeing now. I've just made a request. I think, are we finished on that point now, or are we? Because I really like.
Yeah, no, it's like Sparkane showing nothing whatsoever. That's the video.
All it is. Ice is gone. I just want to use my powers a little bit. Gio, just do us a favor, man. One last time.
It's like Sparkane showing nothing whatsoever. That's the video.
All it is. Whilst Ice. Whilst Ice is gone, I just want to abuse my powers a little bit. Gio, just do us a favor, man. One last time. Can you just read that sentence in the side chat where it says, "I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle"? You just read that.
Well, that's gonna cost you at least $20, man.
Oh, come on. We all want to see it, man. Come on. Well, last time I promised.
I will do it before I leave.
Okay, then I'll hold you to that.
I will remember.
Okay.
Hey, can I use your video to answer your question?
I think he's gone. Maybe pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, while he's gone, Gio, come on, man, say it. I need your clothes.
Okay, hang on, be quiet.
Come on, please, man.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Ah, that's a good. This one, this guy can stay.
Are you gonna make a Geo Shifter soundboard?
You know what? I'm gonna rip the sound out of this and just play it randomly every video I play, man.
I want to call the same video that Homeboy put up.
I hope so.
Hey guys, I'm sorry it's getting late. I need to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Thanks
go
for
too.
the hangout.
Gio,
Thanks for the invite.
Hey, Gio, will you be back?
I will be back.
I posted a video, so you.
Back up.
I posted a video, so you.
I will be back up.
I posted a video, so you. I posted a video, so you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Trouble. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the bit we need. Do you know what date's the return on? What date are you going out on? What's your name? First name? Yeah, she's not took any details off you. Get your return flight number, then give us a call back. The return flight number, yeah, and what time it lands. Yeah, give us a buzz back when you find the number, because without the number, if for whatever reason. Yeah. All right, pal. Cheers. Bye-bye. Good afternoon, Mr. Trouble. How many people? Where are you going from? Okay, 10 people. What time are you travelling out on the outgoing journey? 4:55. Is that AM? That's a bad line. I'm struggling to hear what you're saying. Did you say 1 o'clock? And what time is it due to land on the way home? Right. Okay. 10 of yous. You'll be looking at 65 each way, so 130 in total for the return. Yeah, 65 there, 65 back. That's where you dropped. For 10 of you, you're going to need a 14. Yes, that'll be enough to get your cases in. Is it proper luggage or hand luggage? Yeah. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, 14 seats will be enough for you, or 12 will be enough. 14 will be enough. Yeah. Have you got your return flight details? Yeah, give us a call. Right. Yeah, you get off your phone, get your details, return flight number and what time it lands, and then give us a buzz back. All right, cheers. Bye. What are you looking at, you little worm? Yeah, you. You could give kisses. Can we have kisses? No? So you won't be scratched, do you?
Yeah, it's going on holidays too, aren't you? Good boy. Silly Lily's a good girl. Here she is. Here she is. Well, she's a woman. She is. She's only a puppy dog. She's only a baby. It's only a little